And we are live with day 2 of Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. It is also day 1 of it being released. So, you know, swings and roundabouts. Hold up. Hold up. Apparently my better Twitch TV settings are different. On thing. Okay. That should... Oh, I just realized the problem. Let me fix that. Better Twitch TV settings. But for now, we'll have it that way. Anyway. We're live with day 2. Let's get into it. We're gonna talk to Thancred and go to Thavnair. We will do the first dungeon and maybe the second today? Thancred is eager to set forth for Thavnair. Alright. I have Kryle's instructions in hand. If you are ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavnair before, I could travel by Aetheryte. But what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kryle is of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. Oh! Interesting. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we deliver thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade, is how it's pronounced here. So we're gonna go with comrade, Mbrita. Mbrita is an authority on etherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Oh ho 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 ho! Yeah, we're fucked. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath, the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Ooh. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. Hey. The Confluence is right next door. How the have they not been seen? Also, as we can clearly see, I have a new scythe. Finally managed to grab the collector's edition stuff. I'll use this until I'm bored of it. Then I will return it. Well, now this is rather a lot of certain faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge, we're associates of Kryl of the students of Baldessian. We seek passage to Thavnir, and understanding you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Did she just call us test subjects? Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well, then allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurling along the lifestream. Oh boy. And a convenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. What if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? I would say you're crazy. Like, I don't want to do this. We'll teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that of our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Charlotte, and the other over in Yedlimat, a port town in Thavnir. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radzat Han, and indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum up, we're to test the aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the lifestream. In the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. Really now? People don't want their souls to be torn asunder. I wonder why. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mrs. Kryl truly knows how to pick up. So I might change the subject. Are Masters Wolfson and Mistress Bluida not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project held by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations to head outside to the Aetheryte Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Great. The forum is back. I thought we were rid of them after last stream.
set.
I'm sorry, what? I did not expect that.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
So I just don't like this girl now. Just on principle.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travellers could line up here, please. Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Teensy-weensy and violent. Those two do not go together.
What?
Thancred's like, what? Thancred is gonna beat her ass when we get back. Like, he's legitimately gonna beat her ass. Hey, we gained XP. Woo! I love I'm probably gonna be like 82 by the time I get to the 81 dungeon. Which actually makes sense. I neglected to do my Beast Tribe dailies today. I just didn't feel like it.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance?
State is just like, oh, fuck.
Against such an insidious foe.
I just went from Trails of Cold Steel to Pokemon Coliseum. I'm very confused on on the music right now. Just went from Trails of Cold Steel vibes to Pokemon Coliseum vibes. I get it, they're both JRPGs, and this is a JRPG, but...
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Well... I just stood up. You managed to hold yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? I swear if you put me on a timer, I'm... Okay, first things first. Okay, there's no Ethernet thingy. And of course, it's just the red circle and not like a pinpoint location, so I can't just... There's a Stinian. So that helps with ether sickness. By the Minucia, a traveler. Greetings and welcome. You always get sir to come to me. My special armor made with only the is famed for calming unruly battles. But with that, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of... There's no fucking way. 19,800 gil. It's a good thing we came. For not one, not two, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. The price is high road robbery, and you won't say as much to stating, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before a Stinian and using gesture deny that the deal is fair. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the last? This fortune is swindling me. Ooh-ah! Sincere supply, sir, but I appear to have my price confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. 1,980 sounds. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. Bro, I'm about to pass out. Go back after I explore the town. No more buying a Stadium, please! Oh, I've already drank it. Good. I apparently haven't. I'm not doing this. I'm actually not doing this. I'm gonna wait the 30 seconds. Unless it's like a time thing. Oh, thank goodness. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time. Excellent. You've spared us the Tower's wrath. Yeah! Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Right, I'm ready to go with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. For someone who's apparently really bad with money, he should know better. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. Aye, I've bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil, a steel, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. You've got to be fucking kidding me! The Taru's gonna kill us! That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. Yeah. Yeah. That seems a bit much. I'm inclined to agree with thine assessment. It doth seem excessive, unusually so. Claiming Thavnir as its dominion, the nation of Radzat Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arkasodara, a Matunga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Radzat Han, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye, we've not to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlimad? I'm pretty sure I'm saying it wrong. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Oh, bro, I'm like halfway. I'm almost halfway to 82. Let's go. Okay, I want to see the new mount. Interesting. It's like a serpentine Pegasus. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. John, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we are grouped by the Aetheryte, off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Do I have the boots? I do. Try on. Okay. Not bad, not bad, not bad. My scythe is all covered in blood. Fitting. Anyway, the crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. What? Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby islands with silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Other ports, as in Limsa Luminsa. And like 2 other places. But, you know. I mean, it fits, right? Like, something's up. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kalzal. I don't envy his position. Better be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're traveled by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the Harbor Guild boat building across the water from here. Boy, I'm not about to, like, fucking swim in this. I don't even think the game will let me swim in that. I mean, I guess I could. Oh, Cannot execute because you're in the water. Please get out of the water. Ugh. Boring. Let me. Oh, there. Kafiris. Well, enough. It isn't a traveler. You're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Nurinir. Oh, I get it. Their hard times just hit like hard as fuck. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion. But no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us, only the gods know. Yes, only the big scary primals will know the answer. For anyone wondering, because I'm sure it's gonna get asked, I'm not sure if I mentioned it last episode stream, but yes, Ardbird is gonna be coming along with us the entirety of Endwalker's story. Because he can't be with us physically, or even in spirit. So, well, I mean, his spirit is fused with ours, so he kind of is with us in spirit, but semantics. I just want Ardbird around. I miss the dude. I also miss another dude from Shadowbringers. And the voiceover's not helping! The Dalmaskins aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? Angry aura. I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Gah, but this will be an enormous loss. Alright. Forget about the Dalmaskins. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hanash favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. So I know all these things, Kalzal, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. No, I'm an adventurer. With a giant scythe. So try and swindle me at your own peril. Although, to be fair, Estanian is apparently proof that a giant weapon means literally nothing. How? How is the Azure Dragoon this bad with money? I see, that's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matsuya, and I'm here to see Kalzal. Oh. 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 Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. I mean, if that's how the dude does business, I'm surprised he's still going. Anyway, speak with Matsuya. Where do you go, my boy? Oh. Man's looking off depressed into the water. Yes, can I help you? I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal too, did you? I'm Matsuya, a fisherman of Akiali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants. But he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. You know, if these were like proper like cloth type arms instead of like instead of metal, I would so put this as the thing. But it just, I don't know, to me it feels odd to have like mostly cloth and then it's just like metal armor. But as always, we need to dye it black. I don't know. We'll see what the 90 job gear looks like. We'll be wearing it for a bit. Matsuya regards you nervously. Can you stop being nervous? If I may ask, what is it that you do? I'm an adventurer. I help people in need. An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world helping people. Hey, how did I know? Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with cows out, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? Sure? I don't see why not. If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. Can I be skipped? You wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations? Who the fuck does duty finder in the middle of story? You do it then. Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right. Please try peddling a fish too. Shall we say 3 people here in Yedlamat? I'll observe you and learn. Yeah, keep him at your side and pursue the quest. Yeah, we know. I'm glad that they didn't fling me into the water. Because as funny as that would have been, I'd rather not. Yes. That first one, no. Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Greetings to you too. So I suppose I'm well enough given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain there for now, but I cannot stay away. I had to come back, continue with my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. It's too risky out here. Well, I'll make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. No place safer than the city, of course, but if everyone up and left, what would happen to Yedlamad? Dangerous though it may be, I'll keep doing what I've always done, to the extent I can. I understand. What do you do for a living, if you don't mind me asking? Well now, a fishmonger. Do you have your goods with you? If so, I'd like to buy some. Really? Did I actually? I mean, I guess. Like me, you're doing your part to keep things normal. I respect that. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is shallows cod. Delectable stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. You succeed in making a sale! All I did was talk to the dude! I mean, I guess that's how you do it. I'm actually really bad at talking to people too, so that's so this is it's a bit difficult for me as well. I get you. I get what Matsuya's like, man. Talking to people is hard. I say as I'm currently live streaming on twitch.tv/Equinox Phoenix. Link in the description of all my videos. Although I guess you're kind of on it if you're watching me on Twitch, so. Whoop. Nashreen? I just realized it's gonna zoom in on her anyway. Why did it? I know. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some Amra. Let's say it doesn't. They don't need to be export quality. What do you need so many for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing's coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. Yeah, I know how you feel. Thank you. Pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed a little chat. It took my mind off of my troubles for a moment. The conversation ends without a sale. Never mind. If nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? She wanted fruit! I was not gonna sell her fish! If I had fruit, I'd give her fruit. The girl is weary and tired. I'm not gonna be like, no, eat the fish, eat the fish. It's called tact. I lack an abundance of it, but at least I have some. Bazama. Fancy names. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh, God, my stomach. Ether sickness? No. Nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. You should take it easier. Eat more slowly and savor your food. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can while I still can, the better to be prepared. How do you intend to prepare? This is not going to end in a sale. By stockpiling supplies. For that I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. I mean, okay. He gave me the opening. Well, fish wouldn't be bad, but I don't want to go through the hassle of preserving them myself. I'd rather buy stuff that's ready to store. So I'm afraid I'll have to pass on your fish. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be getting back to work. What the flying fuck did just get tweeted? I hate Twitter. That's what got tweeted. Too bad we couldn't make a sale, but we did manage to build something of a relationship. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. That was stressful. The only stressful part about it was always like, well, no, rip you. Like, come on, man. The failure jingle was just, Oh, we're in Ilzabar now. Woo! I was wondering because this was here. Old Charlene, the Archeon. My favorites: Gridania, Limsa Loensa, Ulda. I should mark Can I mark Yulmore? I cannot. I was gonna be like, can I mark Yulmore to thing, but the cheapest way to get to Yulmore is literally Mordona, free trip to the Castarium, and then teleport to Yulmore from there. Well, Mordona because it's my home base. Obviously, someone who doesn't have it as their home base, it's a bit more costly. But I have nothing if not a consummate scion of the 7th Dawn. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell to one of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too, but there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. The lesson is have empathy for your customers. If they want fruit, sell them fruit. Or, you know, don't make a sale. And oh my lord, that tower is scary as fuck, and I just noticed it. I'm pretty sure that's the evil tower. Anyway. Cyril, there's always so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Calzal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice. And who should it be but Matsuya? Calzal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. Oh, aren't any options at this rate? So you can't buy my fish anymore. I'm sorry, Matsuya, I truly am, but for now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Sisters? Ooh. Another primal? Calzal. I actually have no idea. It might be something like the 12. Not to worry, using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I best return to my village. My thanks again. Please take care on the road. I'm dying. I feel bad. Like, I really feel bad. Yeet. Thank Grid! Best Dad 2019. And I think Eden is 5 is this year as well? Came out this year or last year, something like that. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods. But to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbing. Commonplace. Oh god. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth the lunar primal. Business as usual for the Slothroi. Ayo. By his furrowed brow, something important has occurred to stating. That Mattia fellow you were helping, he's Arcasador Sodara, is he not? Apparently it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If somebody is this perpetrator's aim, it doth set to reason that Arcasadara would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We'd better go after him. Akiali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Auspicious Kamui. You don't see what's in nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. I'd ask why the people over there are eating an elephant, but it's none of my business. If they want to eat an elephant, they are more than welcome to it. This is a video game. You can eat whatever you want. You don't see Matsuya from here either. No, leave me alone. Help! Somebody help! Matsuya's voice, and it came from the north. Flying is so much faster. Flying is so much faster. Reaper is the best. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me. I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest, think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard that the Arcasadara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know, the ocean all we have. I see, that's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. It is our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. A house of divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us, really? Think I had you peddling fish? But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish! Hey! You know, I haven't had fish in years. Like, my choice, mind you. I prefer other things over fish, but I haven't had in years. What sayest thou? Shall we pay visit to Achiali? Let's do it. Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. So this is the simulacra of Thavnerian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed saying they will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. Aye, as you said, we do well to study the religious traditions to Achiali. I really hate the fact that it changes the music when I get caught in combat. Okay. Welcome to Achiali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that, but please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than start with Kanga and old as Veda. They're free at the moment as it happens. I want to go to the beach. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusia, beings of wisdom, who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might, who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings we strive to be better people and live better lives. Holy crap, my knee just popped and it hurts like a bitch. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusia and Muruga, deities who look like men and beasts, respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusia, the Muruga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusia coveted the might of the Muruga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusia have worn animal faces, and the Muruga the limbs of men. That... Oh, that is just weird. There you are. Learn a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you'd let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. Oh, no! By all means, we should like to see it. Alright, so who are we fighting? They are Manusia. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Sinduruva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sanduruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Minduruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Manusia, the deities of Eorzea preside over a myriad aspects of life. And what of the Muruga, if I may ask? The Muruga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. I probably shouldn't be leaning forward so much, but like, I'm playing on a small screen. It's a bit difficult. Yeah, that wouldn't help. The images there. Among them is a god who possesses a gouge's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arcasadara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? Of course a Stanian would come up with that. It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the rulers of Ratatan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that, if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally? You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. No. He's terrible in comparison to others in his village. But he's still amazing. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nidana. According to Kryle's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. As a shine in his eyes that wasn't there before. Did you say you're going to see Nidana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful and kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? Ooh, I swear if she ain't a model in this game, I'm gonna be upset. I could stare her dainty ears at adorable trunk. Okay. And those eyes, when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. So she's same species as Matsuya. Very well. That explains his reverence for her. I mean, it doesn't explain much. We have Hilda from Heavensward, who's half Elise and half higher, so. Although I don't think we have anyone who's like half a Malja or something. So, I don't know. To each their own, I guess. I wish I could fly. Was that person flying? Because I'm about to be fair, there are people who are done with Endwalker. Akasodara. Let's attune ourselves to the Aetheryte first. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to do one of the 50 extremes to see if it's still possible to solo the 50 extremes at 80, so that I could see if at 90 I'd be able to do the 60 extreme. Well, there's no need to do that on stream. I will do that on my own time. I kind of want to just put my like hood up, but my headset prevents me from doing that.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
He was looking at Estinian's weapon.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
The character development on Estinian! Man was concerned. It's like, wait, how did you get those? And then he's fine with it being freely. It's like, okay, if it's freely given, you know, it's all good.
You must be quite familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Now, see here.
Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Just pull out the thing and start cutting.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement.
Oh, Estinian!
No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Nature calls. Hey, we're back. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. The Crow herself is tied up with another investigation. John is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. You mean like Heidelin? I'm never letting that go, by the way. Anyone notice that it goes below the line of the game on the layout? It's funny. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales prove the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct field tests, and here's where you and your blessing of light come in. It's more of a curse than a blessing. Better than having my blood drawn. Perhaps so. And knowing my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone. But as for your task, we ask only that you serve as an escort. I'll explain in greater detail later, but you'll be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. I don't even notice it. In that case, Orion J and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful, seeing as you all work to the point of collapse. I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you're ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing some preparations. We need full voice acting! I find it somewhat irritating that 7 Remake has full voice acting. I think 15 also has full voice acting, but 14 does not. Hell, I think 10 has full voice acting. It's probably because they'd have to like pay the people like, oh well, like a lot more, but like, just do it. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruits of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night. The drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Take inspiration from the tradition. We created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin when you're ready. Whenever you're ready, I shall be observing from a safe distance. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing a retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. I try not to fall behind. Aether, please stand back. Discharging ether. You are struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. So there's no irrepressible urge to empty the stomach. Confirmed, resume testing, please follow. No powerful, but that suffer no ill effects. Yeah. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. But suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. I do dislike the subject fortitude rated. Impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. Strongest blast of ether yet, but survived completely unscathed. Their exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Try to obtain exposure and your humors. You return and not on your knees, a promising sign, but come, let me take leap off your hands. Thank you, I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort, you feel perfectly fine. Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Well, those eyes, you could drown it. You're a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arcasadara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on a road which runs east of the Grey Work. Way to imagine, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out, John. Gods, but that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters asked you to come with me. You're all right, I hope. Good. Let's continue on. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. And here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer. Those who follow in her, well, you know. They come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once if you'd be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. Come! Oh. And here I thought they were gonna attack. He was gonna attack me here.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls. and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing. Well, he is the most important person in Rajasthan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Rajasthan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
I should stop leading slightly out of frame, but I'm gonna keep doing it. I could just do this, but then
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
So that's where he is. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? John, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talismans. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. Yeah. So she's about to send you on another errand. If you excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you are both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidano. Interesting, interesting. What could it be? It seems the stores of Giant Skull are running low. Ugh. Fetch quest! What? But when last I looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Urianger told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estin shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need to replenish your stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. John, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull. In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zainua. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nidana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survive are still in training. I'll bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. I thought we left the fetch quests behind. Oh, I've been ignoring the Chocobo porters. Here are our Hamsa, John. If the creatures look familiar, it's because they're close kin to the Eorzean dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thavnir, and many a hatchery may be found. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. A cow of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the radiant host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where our errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's thrown away. If you have no objections, so let's first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. You're ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Look, no hands. And here we are, manned by the raiding host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Well, well, who should it be but young Varshan, on an errand for the satrap? His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. Oh my lord. The ultimate fetch quest. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the raiding host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we've enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went out to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly, lad. What happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but still I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabdeen. Thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of him. Permit to introduce John Phoenix Soul of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? I may suggest you exchange information with our soldiers. Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report and answer any questions he may have. I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophoroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. What, they want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. Curse, we have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the satrap's command. The duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats, such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we struggle to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What are the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. Well, except for Charlie, and they're not struggling, but they're led by 99 idiots, so swings and roundabouts. We should know about the tower. To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Narunair. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? They sent me off into it. Our struggles are not unique. Then our hopes still lie with the talisman, so we must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. You know, I'm tempted. Where's the tower? Oh. Oh, come on! It's not gonna let me. I was hoping to meme it. Ah! Mean, evil. The cave is gonna run out. The map's gonna run out before I get to the tower. I'm still gonna go. Right, I've hit the edge of the map. That's fine. I want to test the influence. I want to see, like, does it, like... Obviously, we know it doesn't influence us, but I wanted to just meme about it. Be like, hey, look! I was gonna do the dancing mode on the right underneath the Tower of Zot. Oh well. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation, trading hub both, Radzat Han ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, the stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand. As mine will keep me here a while longer, however, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. We're not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamza, you'll arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together till we meet again. So I want to turn over, reluctantly offers you its back. Should you come separated from your steed, speak with the Radiant Beastkeeper at the Hamza hatchery to mount again. Really now? I was like, oh, it's just gonna auto do it for us, right? This and the Hamza dashes off. This is indeed the Giant Skull Grounds, and I'm Zinuha. Is there something you require? Broncos, you say? But of course, they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Here you are, a sack of the purest giant skull. We always set aside some for our alchemist friends. When we deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Welcome back, John. Dare I hope you have the giant skull. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
They're like, what?
What is it? What did you see? Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last! Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless. Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Hell, I don't know her, so I'm more than willing to knock her senseless. With both the blunt end and the sharp end of my scythe.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
You could do a Lara Croft cosplay. That's interesting. Wouldn't work for me because, you know, hair colors and whatnot, but Hey, look, I'm being attacked. What? It makes sense, yes, but like, doesn't make it any less annoying. I'd fly if I could, but of course I can't because I gotta chase down the ether currents. This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, the prey does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw us out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. The Tower of Zot.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
I'm pretty sure I've been in... No, that was for Dola. I was about to be like, I'm pretty sure I've been inside a tower. I feel like we've been inside a tower in Shadowbringers. I don't know. I know for Dola and what's his name? We're inside. And they had a weaker echo. Even if one of them was a false echo.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
I feel like we're gonna have to kill her. Like, there's no way.
A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. What?
That's not what I expected. I expected the talisman to shatter. Confusion.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting. Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian.
Oh.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At your service.
The dude from the tower?
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Armon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
So, Emmett is the one who gave Fandaniel.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades.
I do so, love the Echo.
We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see you.
Your turn, but where's Mistress Nidana? Minutia preserved, just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidana and the other captives. The satrap of Radzat-Han. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. I don't want to explain it. Oh, Nidana, sob. Can you answer me this? Though Nidana's trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Then we must make warding skills, as many as we can. The portal works perfectly. This Nidana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more skills, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl. That you might personally discuss the production of warding skills with you. And for our Ocean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Radzat-Han for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honored, of course. Close cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city. All present, then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. Razat Han is apparently where you get the endgame gear. Kind of like Yulmore was for Shadowbringers.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Ruds at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are. Megaduta. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzat Han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude. I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
Interesting.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Retra, a...
Vritra, of the First Brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgardsormr's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Rads at Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
He is the satrap, technically. The leader. Let's go.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold, but never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Rads at Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
I'm surprised that no one has gotten, like, really angry at the whole thing, but, you know.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with wards fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm blood.
That's the last name that he had in Shadowbringer.
From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Adan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear.
Only if I can bring in Alize and Alphina with me. Otherwise, we're going with the peeps. We're going with actual humans. Which,
Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
an end to Fan Daniel's scheme. And then, you know.
I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radz Adan, I see no reason to refuse. Nor will I.
Man is just like, look, no matter how you ask me, I'm gonna do it. Which I love. Estinian is the boy, man. I love Estinian. He's great.
I am in thy debt.
Yo, if Dragoon wasn't so... I actually need to work on Dragoon next. By next, I mean after the ones that have already started. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades at Charlotte and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, if you haven't already done so, be sure to tune to the ether right here before departing, unless of course you enjoy violent nausea. What does he mean? Like I'm unless he means like the etherite all the way here. In which case, yes, I did. The 1500. But y'all ready for the first dungeon? How far until the second dungeon though? Oh god, it's a long way away. Yes. We're in an instance area, but I thought instance areas were like solo. Enter the main hall, yes. Oh, yeah. It's balmy Thavnair. We're back in Chile, Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battle to go. Now everyone appears to be here, so let's take stock of all the discoveries. Okay, before that, I'm gonna be right back. I'm back. Sorry, I got hungry. I need to use the restroom. I ate way too many tangerines right now. It's not good for me, but also, I've had like 4 yesterday and I'm on my second today. Croft glances at you with expectant eyes. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings for respective locales? She makes it sound like I wasn't there for both.
Your time in Thavnair has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower?
Alphino, less questions.
According to
saving.
Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
Well, they fall. But, you know. Unless they're all just gonna, when the tower disintegrates into nothingness, it just kind of lays them all unconscious on the floor gently, which I doubt. But it's good plot armor to give them.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arca Sodera by a considerable margin.
Sodera. So I have Graha's pronunciations for a lot of things. Cool. Are you sure Alphino's in the right group? And what if Alan say, Ayo, what the hell? Yoshipi's out here knowing who people really need to have in a trust and be like, hey, yo, you want to pick one? he is a healer.
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
You know, now I'm kind of wondering what was the other one.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzat of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetheryte at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Ayo, ayo, ayo. If I could, I would have taken, like for a trust, take, someone plays this game should do this. For the trust, take, Estinian with you, if you're playing as Reaper. I obviously cannot, for a multitude of reasons. I wonder, can I dive? Is there a place to dive? Is the water deep enough to dive? Because then we can completely cheese it. Nope. It is not deep enough to dive. Look, I'm not gonna move. Oh God. I have yet to use Enshroud. Expected damage to 600 for all enemies. Does it not have like a timer? Ooh. We'll get it after the first, after the next boss, after the first boss. Ah, our friend of Eorzea, we've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The ordering scales will be delivered soon. Until then, please stand by at the boat we have ready. When fails arrive, I would like them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Question is, can we do it with people or can we do it with the trust? Or for the love of... Whatever this is... This! I don't know why it's outside. Like, bruh. We're going into a dungeon. It's gonna get yeeted. If this is the future of Aetheryte travel, I think I'll stick to boats. Aye, no warning, however emphatic, could have prepared me for that. On account of which, we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be, We should still call you Varshan, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well, then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not late for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. Thinker's like, look, man, I just want to beat up some gods. Which, honestly, fair. Fair and also mood. In that case, they're all yours from now on. What? But afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the sign's brightest star after all. Yeah, I know. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. I go in, cut shit up. And a bunch of people join me. That's the plan. As previously agreed, we'll divide into two groups. John and his band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Yeet. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Tavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnair, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Okay, this is gonna be a toughie. If it does, let me bring in Alize and Alphino. And I guess the Thancred for story's sake. Form a party into the Tower of Zot. I can bring a Stinian? Ayo. We got Alphino and Alize just like I wanted. So let's go in. Although, let's see the time first in the duty finder. Nine minutes? Yeah, let's do it. Wait the 9 minutes and then going in with people would be faster. If the wait time gets too bad, I'll just switch to trust. I've experted the trust. Just bring in Alize, because she's a red mage and has heals, and then a healer. And you're all good. That was not even a minute. I'm offended. But, you know, let's do it. I hope for a sage. I hope for a sage. Come on, give us a sage. Sage and Gunbreaker. It's time! It's because it's new, that's why. Everybody be doing it. In all jobs and job types, not just Sage and Reaper. Ilzabar, the Tower of Zot! Is one dressed like a butler? Ayo. Hey. New dungeon and people are just splitting through it. Ah. Oh yeah, I can't use it. Wait! Are they all healing us? Holy! It's gonna go through the entire macro. Be like, nope, can't use that, can't use that, can't use that, can't use that. Invalid target. Oh! Holy! Okay, I need to figure out how to work that. Called it! Oh, not doing that, 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 not doing that. Oh, yeah. Ah. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. It actually has no timer. Let's go! Oh, okay. Its time is specifically I got overzealous. Oh, apparently I'm not the only one. Okay. Wait a minute. No, he does. Okay. I was about to be like, does he have the cardio on? Because it's a sage. And I was just like... And yes he does. I'm just blind. The temp in my room keeps going up! Ah! It's like 60 degrees outside and yet it feels like it's a million degrees. It might be the sweater. It might be the fact that I'm wearing a sweater and I should probably take it off. It's a little potato thingy. How did I call it that it was gonna be these sisters? I'm upset that it is them. What? What the hell? Again with the... Whoa! So we're not killing them. Oh, fuck! Ah. It's for 20 minutes. I keep losing the shroud and thing gauges. That's annoying. I want to test it, but it's probably not to figure it out. The tank is moving too fast, probably. Oh, I'm out. Oh. That actually wasn't too bad for No matter the cost, we must protect that. That actually wasn't too bad for a new content dungeon. Harbingers elect the Magus Sisters. Magus Sisters? As in all three? As in I'm gonna die repeatedly? We're fucked. We're literally fucked. Did I think about like 4 attacks? What the hell? It's scary. Wow, does it not? Yeah, it doesn't auto heal you now. That's it. This is too chaotic. Oh! Our healer's dead. Okay, yep, that's alright. Yes. I was not expecting that. But to be fair, I didn't expect for the entire field to be multi-hit full map AoE. That's a bit much. Especially considering this is the first dungeon of the... So, yeah, we're probably not doing the second dungeon today. We're not going to be doing the second dungeon because the first dungeon is giving me a panic attack. Look, there are ways to beat it. I know people who have finished the story. 2 alerts identified. I need to restart my phone, okay. I need to restart my phone according to Verizon. This fight is going to be a bit of a difficult one. That's a stack, but... Oh my lord! We got a video coming up! Woo! the love of God. Normally I just end the stream and rage like crazy. But I can't. Because one, it's new content, and two, it's new content. Like, new content, and our healer is using the new healer class, so it's just all around just new stuff. I get it. But wow. Just that fight is also just way too ridiculous. Like, am I supposed to dodge the lightning, the ice, the fire, all three? Oh wait, no, it's nigh on impossible to dodge all three with any form of proficiency. Normally stuff like this, I would just go with harp, because it's a distant attack. I just attack from a distance. That doesn't work when the entire map is getting hit by fire, lightning, and ice. Sorry, the heat got to me. I needed to change. We're almost there to beating the first lady. Very transparently, I was just changing my shirt. I wasn't gone all that long. Die before the last triple attack. We need our healer to survive. Up. That triple attack is annoying! Also, my shoulder is now sore. Too much new things going up all at once. This was scuffed as all fuck. Hey, am I not gonna get wrecked? You know I don't mind. Come on, you guys can do it. Come on, come on! Okay. That's one down. I don't think they've noticed I'm dead. Oh. Time to get back in the game. She down! We're actually gonna make it! Yeah, I can't get close to her. If I try to get closer, I'm gonna get hit with that attack. Which, you know, which sucks. Luckily I have harp! Ah ha ha! Ah ha ha! Ah ha ha! We did it! We did it. We managed it in the end. I'll give the healer the commendation. They did their best. They did their best. That's what matters. I don't know what that is. I'm still 82. Did everybody leave already? Oh? What does this armor look like if I dye it black? Not bad, not bad, not bad. And trousers of maiming. Oh. Oh, and I got the gunblade. Okay. Apparently I give nobody commendation because they all left before me. But damn, that's some intense attacks. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Never do that again.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Yeah, we're waiting on Fandaniel to show up and create more chaos.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
A quagmire. It's the first time I've heard it pronounced that way.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Ishtola?
I see it. Ether, siphoned from the land, runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point.
Yeah, she could see ether, and that's how she sees people, which is... Anyway.
This is the core we seek.
So do I just punch it?
Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
No one questions how it channels the evil dragon Needhog. They still haven't explained it. Well, actually, they did it kind of.
And that should be the end of it.
Alphino, why you gotta open your mouth?
What now?
The tower's collapsing in on itself.
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Great, so no plot armor for the
Bully
for
for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Graha's about to pull a crystal exarch on the peeps. Just mass teleportation. I do love that we got Graha back. Like that's good. We just got thrown on the floor. God damn it, Graha.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
Where the Tower of Zod.
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed.
That's good.
Hardly a scratch. But how?
Graha did a dumb. But how big a dumb?
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Okay, so only a little dumb, which is, you know, fair enough.
then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here.
Leave them be? We got a friend to take care of? I kind of want to grab a stick off the beach and just poke.
They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
Oh, yeah.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Yeah. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Radzat Han for treatment. Alexander Solo will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. So Graha automatically gets put at what seems to be the level of the thing. If I do this scenario, I can repeat it and get XP with Alize and Elfino. He's now a sage as opposed to academic. Anyway. High enough for us to have you. You never were one for being idle, right? Varshan made us come to Mega Duda at our earliest convenience. This will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Oh wait, on second thought, you and Estini should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the great work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Yeah! Just you and me then. And the guards have been at the gate, should wave us through. Should be able to go through the top. Theoretically. Of course, you know, theory and practice are two vastly different things. They really just said, no, you're not cheesing it. I wanted to make a cyberpunk joke, because cyberpunk is like, can be first person when you're riding in a car. But, no, this game actually runs pretty well. I'm 1080p 30 on my potato, so. You know, it would have been nice if I had been allowed to go in and like attune to the aetheryte. But they did the same thing with Yulmore, and it was annoying back then too. He's like, nope, sorry, you can't attune to the aetheryte, and I'm literally right there. You can go for the shards though, which is funny. This time there's no shards to attune to. Outside, you are free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. You should require directions in the city, the central station of the fountain, atop the steps. I should be glad to assist you. Wait, am I actually going to be able to attune to the aetheryte? Because I hope so. Ayo! Hey, 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 hey! Or it might just be another Yulmore. Who knows? Though I've been to Radzadhan before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from this sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, don't expect me to act as a tour guide like certain others. And you can leave standing behind a different area, too much distance between you. Okay. They need to stop with the whole, hey, you got, thing. Alright, alright, alright. Now, before we go talk to the guy at the fountain. I gotta try. Right? The level of sadness I feel for that is immeasurable. It's literally another Yulmore. In every way. Except the being led by a Light Warden part. Although it's led by a dragon, so, you know. I presume. I understand you're here for us with the Satrap. If you require access to you should be glad to provide them. Yes, please. Sujin Dharma, the highest part of Radzadhan. Yeah, an order command route takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to stable lore, however, most businesses are currently closed and Etherite disabled. Such, I will provide you with an alternate route. First place, ascend the steps next to this fountain and continue left. There will be more steps. By ascending them, you'll emerge into the path. Proceed through a large door on the right and you'll arrive at the ravine of fibers. Within, you'll find another central and give you further guidance. We head up. Sounds straightforward enough. We head up without the ability to fly. Because we can't even mount the... I'm not gonna bother with the shards. Like, there's no point to them. Head to Magaduda, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. So you decide, but you'll find the workshops and the empires take you. Observe artists, take care not to lose your way. To the right of him, so that's my left. Wait. Does it mean the final set of stairs? This one? Ethernet shards, let's go! While I'm here. Nothing, I don't even... I need to stick my hand in this giant crystal. That's less giant than normal. Afraid all flights have been spent till further notice. Is the sailor still in effect? Perhaps it's for the best. That side, we're not finished with business at Magaduda. Oh, in that case, permit to direct you. From here, it's quite simple. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead and across the bridge. You can't miss it. Yes. Magaduda attendant. Oh. Greetings and welcome to Magaduda. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, come with the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course, we've been expecting you. I'll show you into the audience chamber if you would please follow me. We did it. We did it, chat. We made it through.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Ah, the whisper to the normal talk.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant sons, For your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Let me attune to the aetheryte.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia.
I actually don't know when we actually make it proper into Radzatan. Hold on, let me check. Oh, 85. So not too far from now.
Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
My watch has been dying a lot recently.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzatan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
"'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay, when war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
And we can't really trust Hydralin, she's a primal. That's great.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydralin to whom you must look for answers.
to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
I don't trust Hydaelyn anymore.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
Like, I get it.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee. In accordance with the covenant he forged with Hydaelyn, the stewardship of this star hath ever been his purpose. Silence in the face of thine actions is the greatest sign of his approval.
Well, I could use his help. Multiple times.
'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Hey! You forgot Emmet.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss.
I wouldn't say you were cowering, you were just...
Thus
doing your thing,
do
man.
I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
Oh yeah! Yeah! We do that.
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter.
Idle chatter my ass! You just made me remember all of my friends dying. Except one of them. I don't understand why we didn't get to see that last one, but...
Go.
I feel like that's some foreshadowing.
I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Considering the person responsible for the voiceover so far, and the fact that he was not included in the flashback of all the friends who have died, I feel like that's supposed to mean something. And... Ayo. Yes, please. Because we're gonna need help dealing with Friend Daniel. The man is an Allegan. Apparently. Amen. So what were you and Virtue talking about? Nothing. Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Lieutenant was kind enough to give me direction to the Ice Crucible. First, let's return to the Mulberry Orchard. I can't wait until I'm just sat here in Ratzot Han. From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We got half of them. The street turns, there's a door straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Caesarium was confusing. Well, it doesn't compare to Ratzot Han. Architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. I mean, we might as well, right? Right, we might as well while we're here. Honestly, I'm half tempted to just grab the other two while we're here. Ayo! Didn't we get the machine thingy to teleport to places we haven't attuned to? Come now, game. There's the Aetheryte Plaza. So far, so good, and there isn't much further to go. Here we need to cross the other side of the hall, then through the large two doors that crucible lies beyond. So like the others have already collected the warding scales, come let us join them. We're last, of course, but at least we found the place. I will be ending the stream off after this quest. I'm exhausted. Mostly emotionally.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
I'm guessing each one is a... No! Each dungeon isn't a tower. Or at least it's not the tower of. Cool. There probably is a tower.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Yes.
Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Yeet!
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach, a gift bestowed from on high or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense, you have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Sharlayan then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Ew. Jeez, yeah. I think 5 hours is like my limit for these streams. I can't do 6 anymore. Which, to be fair, considering I haven't streamed for more than an hour recently, that's probably why I can't stream 6. We'll get back to it, we'll get back to it. It's good to be back and with the fruit of our labor safely in storage. For now, we have to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. Steger suggested you should get some rest in the meantime. Welcome back, John Krause. Apprised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. Well, isn't much. You've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone. Be it penning a thesis or defeating the aforementioned entities. Would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? I'm exhausted. It's only day 2, and I'm already like emotionally exhausted. Hey, oh, hi Dylan, can we talk?
Take heart and protect them well.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you?
Hey, how is it?
We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Man's trying to rest you, man. Oh, well, I can never say no to my friends, so.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Sharlayan cuisine is not to his liking.
It's probably too bland.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
This is nice, man. This is nice.
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Yeah.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes... questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No.
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke.
Yikes, that's morbid!
But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
Oh, God.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable.
Oh, Lord.
You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed. All the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me. So I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
So many cutscenes, jeez. On Wings of Hope. Oh, jeez. It changed the look. I don't like this. Five more. Anyway, as I was saying, that is gonna be it for today's stream. All the usual outro stuff. I'm tired. I can't anymore. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.